Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? Let's get this sorted out. So guys, if you're on the Discord this morning, I can't see what's in chat at the moment. So if you want to chat away, feel free to jump into the YouTube stream, the YouTube chat, chat away in there. Morning, Ed, mate. Morning, mate. So this morning we're taking a little short. To run out the relative equal lows below the midnight open. So we had this little turtle suit on the high into 50% fair value on the daily dealing range. Okay, so right into right. This little turtle suit. This was your turtle suit entry. Accumulation, manipulation for distribution. This is where we get in inside a red pill, turtle suit traders. Yeet. So if you didn't get in on that, you had a secondary entry which was down here. And that was based on this inverted fair value gap inside of that on that hourly candle formation. We had a 5-minute order block form, Bosch, with a little 1-minute dealing range. So this, we just stop above this high 5-minute order block. Inside of that, a inverted fair value gap on the hourly to go and drive out the low. And we had this aggressive displacement, Bosch. So now we have a current dealing range on the 5, which is this high to this low. And price is just bouncing between a premium and a discount. So we currently have a divergence on the low on the higher time frame. So on the hourly, we got this double bottom on NQ, right here. Whereas on ES has taken that low, which is 7 o'clock on Monday. So I'm anticipating NQ to come and run this low. Currently looking for it to get up to around 14 for a potential short. So we had SMT on this low. So if we go to our SMT chart, we had this divergence right here. So NQ came down off the whole cycle, 18.3, tagged the SMT on the low, right? Now anticipating it to drive up to take the high, which is what we're looking at. So we then had a, once it tagged this low, we then had a break in market structure when we closed above that high. So if you were going long, you could have taken this low to this high, look for fair value or a discount. So I took a long off fair value, which was 70.5 on the 5-minute dealing range discount side. I personally took it up to 62, little 15-point scalp on this run up. I'm currently out of the long. I'm currently looking to see if it wants to get up to 14 for a potential short. I don't want to see it get back above 20. So it's currently where we are this morning. It's currently my little roundup. So back up to fair value on the hourly to a tick. Oh no, he's done that thing, isn't he? Just collapsed my entire screen, so bear with me 1 second, guys. Right, good to go. So interesting day for Dixie for me today. I'm personally looking for Dixie to get down and take out these lows down below 100. So I'll be keeping a close eye on Dixie today. But ultimately, I'm looking for these indices to have a bit of a sell-off today. Clear out these lows down here. So if we just look at our SMT chart, we have SMT all the way down here from yesterday, which is all the way down here on this low. So all the way down at 51.56 on ES and 81.37 on NQ. So I'm anticipating those to get around today. So what we have to remember is that If price is heavy, it's going to go out of a discount or fair value of a higher time frame dealing range if price is super heavy. So for me, with turtle suited this high into a higher time frame point of interest on Monday, sorry, Friday last week, but this range on the hourly was left unbalanced. Okay, so I am mindful that this range is unbalanced. We then had the following hourly range, which was also unbalanced, right, before price left. Okay, price never got back up to fair value. So what we've done today on Tuesday is we've come back up and we've rebalanced this range. Now, if price is super heavy, it doesn't necessarily need to come back and rebalance all this range and mitigate this high. It doesn't need to do that, especially if you're inside of a market maker sell model, right? So this is an SMR on the high. This is distribution. This is reaccumulation for manipulation for second phase distribution. But you always want to have higher time frame context to support that. So this higher time frame dealing range on the daily is fair value. So all we've done today on Tuesday is come back up to fair value on the daily, but mitigate the previous hourly range, which was left unbalanced. All right. Now, if you apply that to schematics, you know, we purged the Asia highs, and we've now run the Asia lows. So there's a potential setup for a sell day, a classic sell day, right? But for that, I'd want price to reject here heavily before CPI. So what I'm always looking for at CPI, PPI, or generally any high impact news event is where fair value is on the higher time frame. Because more times than not, they're going to place you around fair value on a higher time frame. So you have the daily fair value. We currently have hourly fair value. And then we have weekly fair value. So around these levels is where they're going to place you, or place us, for CPI. Now, for me, I find it very hard to believe that they'll leave these lows intact for CPI. So what I want to see is price get up into here for a potential short pre-CPI. And then with CPI, what you're going to be looking for is for a 15-minute high and low to form pre-8:30. So you're going to look at your 15-minute chart pre-8:30, and you're going to anticipate both to get tagged. We've also got the new day opening gap, which is currently wide open. So this is just a case of using protected lows, protected highs, right? So when this when this low took out this high, price coming back to fair value inside of a discount side of the 5-minute dealing range, so 70.5, also fair value on the 1. So when this closes above this high, you've now got a new dealing range, right? So price coming back down to a discount again. Now getting back up into a premium on the 5-minute dealing range. So if you break a lower time frame, you want to go up the time frame. So now we're inside of a 5-minute premium. So if you're inside of a discount, high time frame discount, you want to be trading price up into a high time frame premium. Oh, good stuff, Dino. What kind of pill is that? If it's not a red pill, what kind? What is it? What's a diamond pill? The only kind of pill is a red pill, Dynamib. I'm only joking, broski. I hope you found it valuable. If you've got any questions, mate, feel free to reach out. I can clarify anything for you. But it's when you get into a higher time frame premium where this is where you're looking to then apply my my strategies and my approaches for trading, which is to look for your turtle suits, right? Which, funny enough, you just had there. Dynamib, what part of the content are you going to try and apply to your trading today, bro? Just out of interest. Yeah. That's a good place to start, mate. You must have been watching one of the rants, bro. Yeah, so my style of trading is the antithesis of scalping, micro scalping. So you see how I was supposed to be looking for 310, but it is what it is. All right, so you can see how price comes back up to fair value on the hourly, right? So this turtle suit into this high on the hourly inside of a higher time frame premium, the 5-minute premium. Okay, so if you're going to go short, you want to be going short inside of here to take price back down to a discount. If you want to hold runners, you hold runners to take out the low, because that's ultimately what we're looking to do, drive the lows out, right? But the institutions step in at higher time frame premiums or fair value. If price is incredibly heavy, it will go outside of a discount. It will go outside the discount side. It will do that. But more times than not, you want to wait for a higher time frame premium or fair value. If people would just understand that, their trading would improve tenfold. So patience is the name of the game. Obviously leading into CPI now, you want to look for a 15-minute high and low to form, and you're going to anticipate both to get ran during CPI. The 15-minute before 8:30. No, I didn't enter, bro. I didn't chase it. No, I missed my entry by 3 points, which is all right. Is what it is. But you're anticipating this low to get driven out now, right? Morning, Ainsley, mate. Like I've literally got like no anxiety, right? So if if you're sat there at your charts, you've got anxiety because you've missed this short, right? You just need to realize that there's so many opportunities in a day to take a trade. Like it doesn't just because you miss an entry by 3 points, you don't have to chase it. That's like the neophyte's view. It's like, okay, well, you missed your entry by 3 points. Okay, so what? All right, fair enough. You got away, right? That little fish got away on that occasion, right? It got off the hook. It happens. But my analogy is you don't go jumping into a river chasing a fish that jumps off your hook when you go fishing, right? Just don't do it. Unless you're crazy. Unless you're an absolute psychopath. You just jump in the sea and start swimming after that little barracuda that got off your line, right? You don't do that. So why would you do that with trading, right? If it wriggles off the hook, it wriggles off the hook. All right, okay. I'll just throw out another line and I'll wait for price to come to me. I'll wait for it to bite and then I'll execute. Okay? But if you go jumping into the ocean trying to chase price, more chance that a big fat shark's going to come off and just chew your leg off, right? When this just goes, oh, see ya. Right? So I get, I've just built, it's completely ingrained in me that I just don't chase price. If I miss it, I miss it. It's my fault. It's never the market's fault. It's my fault for missing it. I missed the entry. Okay? So if I miss it, it's my fault. Take it on the chin. But I know when you start out trading, you're just desperate to take a trade. You're desperate to be in it. You're desperate to be trying to make money. Okay, honestly, it's the worst thing for you. Unless like that's your predisposition, and you're just like, you know, naturally just like a tweaky mess, right? It's just, you know, anxiety driven. You know, maybe that style of trading suits you. You know, but if you're calm, collected, you don't want to bring that into your trading. You want to stay patient, wait for your levels, and then execute. And if you miss it, you miss it. I'm in this game to make money. I'm not in this game to put money into the marketplace, right? I also think like the prop firms have, you know, spiked people scalping. I think it's spiked the scalping mindset. You know, more and more people want to scalp because of prop firms, because of trailing drawdowns, all of that garbage. But let me tell you, when you get a cash account, you are not going to scalp your cash account. You just won't do it. You will not scalp your cash account. You just won't do it. Or you're just gonna put 30-40 grand on the line, you know, every 5 seconds. You won't do it. You know, with a prop firm, sure, you know, go and do what you want to do. But with real money, you wouldn't do that. So treat it like it's real money. So we're still working inside this same dealing range, right? That dealing range still hasn't changed. So where I'm at today is with CPI, obviously you can get mad wickage, right? So if price gets above this high, I'll be looking for a turtle suit on this high for a short. So if price decides to go we're looking for a turtle suit above that short to go and drive out the lows. If these hold and this decides to rally, I'll be looking up at 14 to 20. 14 and 20 is where I'm going to be looking for a short, looking at the lower time frame on the 15-second for an entry. And then I'll just be, and if neither of that happens before CPI, I'll just be trading my CPI model. And so for those inside Red Pill trading, you'll know what that is. I'm just deploying that. Yeah, I mean, if they stay there for CPI, I mean, it's like the easiest trade in the world. Hey, but that divergence with the ES right on that higher time frame. Also got a divergence on that low. See this little divergence right here. You. So if price is hella heavy, it's going to go out this discount side, right? To drive out those lows if it's super heavy. But it's also risky because you're inside of a higher time frame discount, right? Ideally, you want to be in up here. Fair value on the hourly. So you should note that you now have SMT on this low. Okay, so it's more likely that NQ's going to go run and dive for this low. We do have a void up here as well. So if price can get back up here without taking this low, this becomes an objective for price to reach for. Equally, if you're going short off this discount side, this is giving you context for price to drive out these lows. So we know we've now got SMT on this low, which is a draw for price to run towards. Yeah, the midnight open price. Whole site number again, 18.3. Yeah, if not 31431, 31950. It's getting very close to CPI then. CPI now though. It's only an hour to go. So you're back inside that area where you're just liquidity, right? In between the 62s. you got a little void on the 15-second here at 301, at 303, I think it is. Two seconds. Nip to the toilet. He'd be fuming. It happens, mate. Rub it off. So for people who are dropping in, who are ICT traders, I'm predominantly an ICT trader, but I have a few tweaks to how I do market structure. So my market structure is slightly different to how ICT does it. So in terms of the way I use dealing ranges and higher time frame dealing ranges is slightly different to the way ICT does it. But apart from that, everything's pretty similar. I also utilize something called X levels, which is which is specific to me as well. But you know, this is what you're seeing here. You know, these premium discounts aren't the premise of premium and discount is ICT, but the utilization of it with dealing ranges is different. So this is the 5-minute dealing range, premium and discount side. You can see how it just bouncing between premium and discount in this 5-minute dealing range. So your job is to go short in a premium, long in a discount. The higher the time frame you go, the higher probability it is in terms of having an overall directional bias. So the short this morning was at fair value on the daily, which is right up here. So you can see the explosive nature of price at this higher time frame point of interest, right? The price comes back up to fair value on the hourly, right? This is where you're looking for your entries, right? So at these higher time frame points of interest is where you want to be looking for your PD arrays. So let's tag the 15-minute void I was talking about up at 03. So you see this little trigger here? There's this little trigger here is a potential short to go and run that liquidity on the low. It's higher risk, but see this little SMT on this high? That's your trigger. So you've now got SMT tag on the high. You know you've got SMT on the low, right? This is like a case of SMT tag. I personally want 14 though. So this is now a case of delayed SMT, right? Where ES is taking that high and you do not want to see NQ take that high. So if NQ takes that high, it would invalidate this. What do you want? What do you want, buddy? You basically don't want that high taken out. This is delayed SMT. And now you got this divergence on the low, right? So your draw would be this low. So if you like your micro scalping, there's 10 points for you off the high, off that little trigger, delayed SMT trigger. AP. No. You're wrong. Sorry, bro. I'll run through it with you later if you want. So this is delayed SMT. This is something I teach, right? No one else is familiar with what this is. So ES doesn't turtle suit. It only ever plays catch up, right? So we now have this divergence on the low. You just need to be mindful because this is presenting a cup and bullocks to retail traders, right? You've also got to be mindful that we're coming into CPI and you're going to look at your 15-minute high and low. So at the moment, we still have this intact and we still have this intact. So this is your 15-minute high and low. So both of those are going to go during CPI, right? So trading so close to CPI is risky because we are bank slap in the middle of both of them. But if you're looking just to take scalps, yeah, these are the triggers you're looking for, right? So you're back inside of a higher time frame premium. So this dealing range 5-minute premium. So you want to be going long in a higher time frame premium, short in a discount. We're also at 62% on the discount side of the hourly dealing range. So it's up here where you can start looking for, you know, little triggers, little shorts if you want to take those trades, right? So right here, this is my delayed SMT. And then we know we've got the divergence on the low. So that would naturally become your drawn liquidity. But where you don't want to trade is in between the 62s. Right? You never want to enter in there. You're basically liquidity. Who was it who came on Twitter, who came on stream and like called out the name of this bird? Yeah, that's a plucker warbler you've got going on there, mate. It's a plucker warbler. Oh, you are. It's the lead vocalist in this playlist, so I tell you that much. It's the lead vocalist. Gets all the limelight. Doesn't shut up. Literally, it's all I hear when I go to sleep. I turn around to my missus. Yeah. Did you hear the Wibbly Warbler last night? Did you hear the Wibbly Warbler? What? No, I heard someone fly by on a motorbike. No, there was a Wibbler Warbler. I promise you. I tell you what, when I next go on a hike, I am fluent in Wibbler Wobbler. I'm fluent in Wibbler Wobbler. Alright? It's gonna be like Mary Poppins. It's gonna be fucking, or like that weird crazy pigeon lady at Home Alone. Right? All these birds just come out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Just gonna walk through the woods going. Grammy Award-winning warbler. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of alliteration. Hey, Ains, check me. Alliteration. That's a very schooly word, isn't it? So today, guys, we're going to learn about alliteration. English teacher. Gives me nightmares. Oh, I can imagine. I generally think the worst place on earth could be is in a teacher's waiting room, like in a what do they call them? The teacher's room. It's like that fucking mysterious room in school that no one ever sees, where you know that they talk shit about students. Oh, do you see what that little Gary did? See, he gives me right nuisance. He does. Goddamn little. Yeah, the lounge. That's it. Staff lounge. Susan comes in. Susan, who teaches geography. Oh, would you like to try some of my mince pies I made last night? No, Susan. You made flapjacks yesterday and they were terrible. Stop trying to fatten me up. Fucking Susan. Suzanne has great muffins. Oh, yes, sir. Now we're firing. Boosh! Get some! Ainsley. Good shit, bro. Suzanne has great muffins. Yeah, and Colin's a spotted dick, mate. It's a good job I didn't go above the. No, you kept it. You kept it pretty PC, mate. I'm impressed with that. Are you gonna go tag that low? Or are you gonna go tag that low? Are you just gonna be a little blue balls, or are you gonna just be a little blue balls? You let us know. You let us know, Inky. We know that there's an SMT down there. So stop being a little meowcher. Stop being a little meowcher. Half an hour CPI. Do you know what I mean? Ah, posh! I don't like how close we are to CPI. I don't like how close we are to CPI, but I do want to see this Shumatur get tagged. Just take the goddamn SMT NQ. God damn it. Is Suzanne's Flapjacks a song? Is that a song? It sounds like it should be a song. Probably a playground song. Have you seen Susan's flapjacks? Have you seen Susan's flapjacks? You can make it up from there. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Me no lucky. Me no lucky, no lucky. So basically, yeah. So basically, yeah. I'm in this short. So I just a short of that little shimmer-2, the little eshim-2. I'm looking to try and get down to this divergence on this low. So I basically got one little Connie, where I'm already bagged. So I don't really care if it goes and runs me, it goes and runs me. If it goes and runs it, it goes and runs it. And that little trigger on the high. Little SMT divergence, little delayed SMT. Bag and tag, baby. Bag and tag. It's not where I want to be. It's not where I want to be. It's not where I want to be. It's not where I want to be entering. Bang slap in the middle of these 2 15-minute, the highs and lows. It's not where I want to be. I'll be honest with you. It's not where I want to be. 2-second Mondos. The Flappy Warbler and the Condor's greatest hits. You're telling me, son. You're telling me, son. There it is. There it is. Where's Galton? Where's Galton when you need him? Line it up, Gaux. Line it up. Here he is. Take them all down. Gonna take the trees with him, huh? Let's get him. Ay, ay, ay. It's getting so close to CPI now. What time is it? 20 minutes to CPI. Ugh. Trades horrible. So the 15 minute high and low is gonna go more times than not. So holding a trade going into CPI, it's just hella risk. Also, not forgetting the way that prop firms work. If you're using prop firms or if you're copy trading on prop firms, you want to be incredibly careful. Right? You want to be incredibly careful. Because they will just put your positions into a holding pen and then release them 2 or 3 seconds later. Cool smoke. Cool smoke. So if you're holding a position, you want to be going for this low, right? This SMT on this low. We had delayed SMT on the high. You're looking for this low to go out where you got delayed SMT, where you got not delayed, you've got SMT on the low, right? So that's your draw. But you'd want to be in up here holding runners to take this low out. But you want to be close your trade soon. If it doesn't get down there in the sort of next 10 minutes, if it were me, I'd be closing it. You don't want to get caught up in the potential volatility and have your stops slapped. Right back. I'll be back in literally 5 minutes, guys. All right, 5 minutes. I'm going to set my desk up for CPI. Douche. Who finds this music helps their trading versus some like psychedelic stuff? Feel like it calms you down? Or would you prefer if I changed up the music? Not sure. Getting used to it. I enjoy this. Alright, okay. We'll keep it this way then. Keeps things chilled. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it does. So I'll be deploying my CPI model today. So for those of you who know that, that's what I'll be looking for. If price goes on an absolute little rip, I'll be looking for a turtle suit above this high. So 44 basically be where I have an interest above this high, 44. But equally, if it just carves, it's going to be one of those which I miss out on, because more times than not you get this little wickage before it dumps, right? Two-stage movement, and then you've got your 15-minute high and your 15-minute low pre-8:30. Okay, so that's always what I'm looking for. 8:30, my 15 low, 15 high, anticipating both to get tagged. Okay, so if one gets tagged and you've got a directional bias, you look to go and play towards the other. All right. So my first point of call is, if it does decide to run up here, I know that there is an SMT on this low. So automatically I am bearish. I'm bearish to take this low out, okay? But mindful that we're currently inside of a hourly discount, on the hourly discount range, okay? So going short here would be high risk. Okay, what I'd ideally like to see is them to wick it back up into a premium, to then potentially look to drive shorts to take out the low, for them to put us back into the range going into the open, and then we can look for a breaker block on the low for continuation, right? That's essentially how I'd like to play it. Chill with me. Chill with me. Last week, I'm digging the chill vibes. Good stuff, Ed. I like it. Shizniz. Shizniz. So we know, guys, we know that we have a divergence on this low, where ES has ran this low, NQ has not. That is alarm bells. That price is going to go run out these lows. Okay, so with CPI, we know that we're more likely to go run the high and low. So if we run this high, I'll be looking for shorts to come and drive out this low. So the first point of interest would be 1425 and 1950, which is this breaker block, and then beyond that, if it decides to go on a little hoon, I'd be looking at 44. If it goes through that, I'll move to the sidelines. Wibbly Warbler. Here's the Wibbly Warbler. Die. Back up into a premium. It's working this little fair value gap. Where did you enter, AP? $302.25. Yeah, you want to pay yourself in a discount, bro. Come on, boy. So here's my trade. I was saying I wanted to get out, anticipating some shit going to open, right? So I traded basically a scalp. It was a scalp. I scalped. Scalp down to a discount. Scalpoed down to a discount. So my macro is bearish today, right? Bearish until proven otherwise. So I'm looking for a turtle suit above the most relevant 15-minute high prior to the open, which is currently this one that we have right here. We also have one up here, so if it does get up there, I'll be looking at a turtle suit on this high. To then drive out this low. We've got a divergence on the low, right? So ES took this low, NQ has not taken that low. So we have a divergence down here, right? It can also just absolutely melt off the open and not even go up. It can also do that. But you just got to be mindful of the volatility that comes in at 8:30. And you can, if you trade prop firms, you can have your arse handed to you. A direct to market broker is different, but a prop firm isn't. It's very, very different. Your orders here, here's Ninja, here's the market. That's a direct to market broker. Here's your order. This is where your order goes during high impact news events into a holding pen. So price can tag your stop and then run. By the time it's released, it triggers you short. And you can be in a net short position unwillingly. Right, 2 minutes. So I'd like to see, ideally, price run this high for a short. Got 14.25, 19, 50, and then if it goes beyond those, I'll be looking at 44. I don't want to enter here short that 15-minute high just above. Even though that's fair value on the Audi, even though it's fair value, it can dump off that. Honestly, it can dump off here, but it's high risk for me. And with the volatility, I'm not going to do it. So if it just rips from here, it's going to go without me. You've now got a triple top with a turtle suit on NQ. I mean, all of this is leading towards just, jump on this as a dump, as like literally just an absolute carnage, just a complete dump off the open, not even a spike, just a dump off the open. But I can't bring myself to do it. I won't bring myself to do it. Posh. Painful, huh? Saw it coming. Saw it coming. I want to know, did anyone hold a short through that? I want to know, did anybody hold a short through that? Anyone trying to bang in a val? If I was doing evaluations, I probably would have, but not with real money. It was all there, right? The triggers were all there. The little turtle suit on NQ, triple top on ES, SMT on the low. It was all there, but it's just super high risk. So now here goes the 15-minute high. So there's your 15 low, there's your 15 high. So if we go above 47, I'd be moving to the sidelines for a bit. So if we get a turtle suit above this high, 44, that's what I'd be looking at as a short. So what usually happens with their CPI is that they'll go and tag a high and then put us back into the range, going into the open. And then what I look for is a breaker block at the low or the high at the open to trade off. So if we get below, you know, this is where I'll be looking at the open to frame an entry short off. If we get below that for continuation. For my interest today personally, I want this. I want fair value to hold on a daily. If we start punching through that, I'll lose interest. If it goes through 77.20, if it goes through 77, I'll be done. Just flip this range over. So I don't know if anyone's gone short, but make sure you're paying yourself. 5-minute dealing range. Ah, posh! So I personally don't want to see it above this high. So it's 70.5 on the weekly dealing range. Just be careful of the premium side of this. So if you are short on that high, you want to be paying yourself inside this range in here. So for me, I'm looking at this rejection block right here, Bosch, which is down at 29. Ah, posh! Yeet. Are we eating or are we eating? Are we eating or are we eating? So you want to pay yourself there, right inside that rejection block. So if you take this range and you go onto the premium side, that's what I'm using. So this is like where you want to be paying yourself. Low hanging fruit objectives. So it's basically going back up to, it went back up to 70.5 on the weekly. Yes sir. Yes sir it did. So if that is still your high, you'd be managing it off of this. 5-1. You're welcome, Ains. She's now got a little inverted fair value gap here. Guys, if you bagged or you found value on the stream this morning, consider smashing the old like. Means a lot. Means a lot when you guys do that. So I'm just analysing price at the moment. It's been a bit of a chaotic morning. But yeah, weekly 70.5 on the dealing ranges. Filling this previous dealing range which was left unbalanced. So for me, I don't want to see that high get taken for continuation today to the downside. If it goes above that high, I'll probably be done today, but I will be done today. See that little trigger, that little SMT on the high, right here with NQ. It's like classic CPI. Absolutely classic CPI. So for those of you who know, I'm always looking to get price back into this range, right? Once it's tagged the high or low. Once it's tagged on both, I'm looking for them to get them in here ahead of the open. Then the next stage is to look for a breaker block for continuation. Ah, posh! Okay, so that's gonna conclude my session going into the open. So these are my trades. Just using one Connie. So in at 74 down to 58, back in at 56, out at 41, in at 13 down to 97. So just scaled it down, right? Now, if anyone's bagged on Twitter, let me know. Let me know. Alright, so this is classic CPI. So your 15-minute high and low, tag them both, bring you back into the range going into the open. So what I want to see is if we can get below this low going into the open to then use that as resistance. So if we look on this, oh shit, what am I doing? So if we look at this piece of price action that we got up here, this is now an inverted fair value gap, right? This here is balanced price range. All right, this section is balanced price range. So you can utilize these to manage your trade, right? So with this 1 minute dealing range, this low to high, fair value inside of this to keep driving out the lows, which is what I was doing, right? It's very hard to talk, analyze price at the same time, so I apologize, but I tried to give you my draw and what I said, yeah, I think I said I don't want to see price above 74, looking to get it back into this range. So low hanging fruit was this rejection block. All right, but if you study my CPI, if you know what my CPI strategy is, you'll know what to have done. So then you got the discount side of this 1 minute dealing range. Ultimately looking just to get it back into this, in between these at this range, going into the open. So it's likely to consolidate here for a bit. Right, but you see this little trigger on the high? Like all these things, you need to be looking at real time. Flicking between your charts and analyzing this real time. All right. So as we know, we always want NQ to do the turtle suiting. So if I'm at a higher time point of interest, which is why I was saying 77, I don't want to see price go above that. This is where I'm then looking for the accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So if you go down onto your 15-second chart, you'll see that this is accumulation, manipulation for distribution. So then, this is where you find all of your secondary entries, right? So your inverted fair value gap, all that nonsense, right? But if you look at my entry, which is up here at 74, this is based on a 15-second entry. So that's mitigation on a 15-second at my point of interest up here, right? Douche, 70.5 on the weekly dealing range. Rebalancing this previous hourly dealing range, which hadn't been rebalanced. Okay, so at no point had price got back up into fair value. At no point had it done that. So it had done it here, fair, and this is where we had that initial short off the open we were talking about. But ultimately, it's left this range open, which is okay. As I was mentioning, you got to anticipate this with CPI. But now I'm looking for price. Now it's fulfilled that and it's done that objective. I'm looking for it to now melt. So you can hold runners. If you're in up here, you can hold runners. But at the open, you also get another boost of volatility. So you just need to be mindful of that. But you're using now premium PD arrays to drive price into a discount. So if you like a secondary entry, this is where you're looking for your secondary entries. Melt, baby. About where we started. It's classic CPI. Like I said, you're going to consolidate in here going into the open. So here's my trades just scaling back down into this range, right? It's basically just trading my CPI model. Macro bearish, so I'm looking for a turtle suit above the 15-minute high into a high time frame PDA to get me back into the range in between the two 15-minute ranges, the high and low. Ultimately, I'm looking for the lows to get driven out today. I'm looking for all this to get cleared up. Still be holding runners. So you've also got SMT all the way down on that low. So if you go all the way back to yesterday on the low, down at 15, what was it? 15,156 down here. This is what I'm looking. This is my draw on liquidity today, basically. That low. So yesterday's low. Alright, take it easy, AP. Okay, so one thing you can look at is that rejection block on the 1 minute here at the premium side of this 5 minute dealing range, which is up at 13. Or beyond that, H1 to M5. This is actually, sorry, I take that back. Don't look at that. Don't go short of that rejection block. You got SMT here. You'd be anticipating NQ to take that out. Dynamo Pill, good stuff, mate. Well done, buddy. Well done, buddy. Nice execution, bud. So I want to see it reject this premium side of this 5-minute dealing range quite heavily. God, there's like a little double top on that eye. Yeah, grim. Okay, now yeah, double top. Fucking die. Ah, posh! So you got this little inverted fair value gap inside the premium rate. This is all secondary entry stuff. It's pretty shit, but you know, it is what it is. You got a double top on this high. Don't particularly enjoy that, but you got to deal with the hand you've got. So if you have gone short, just make sure you're paying yourself. Also be looking for price to run down to take out these lows. So if you are holding, just hold a position. Go on, son. Go on, son. It's fucking blood, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You be printing. Who's be printing? Let's go. Let's go. So looking for it to get all the way down to 41.50. Sorry, 81.50 is my ultimate objective for today. 81.50. Take out yesterday's low. So this is where you've now got a break below, so where you can start looking for your breaker block. So this is inside your breaker block now. Let's go, baby. Are you printing or are you printing? You let me know. You let me know. You let me know, guys. You let me know. You let me know, guys. And we ready to go? We ready to go? Let's get some yeets up in here, guys. Let's go. That's what we do all day, every day. All day, every day. 2K and 5 mins. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, guys. Yes, sir. The money machine continues. So you're holding runners to get down to 18,150. If you're still holding positions, you're holding for 18,150. You're now using that breaker block as your roadblock. This should absolutely dump from here. You shouldn't go above that little 1 minute order block. Oh, sorry, 15-second order block. What am I talking about? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You can talk shit on Twitter all you want. Fucking turn up and do it on live, you little bitch. You got. Who's in the money? Who's in the money? So if you see if we've got a little 5-minute continuation going on. So you've got 48 seconds left on this. Bilbo. If price gets into that, you can look for a 5-minute continuation, but we'll see where this. We'll see how this 5-minute closes. You got 8 seconds on this, on the 5. So we can get a little bounce off 18. We can get bounce off here basically. So be careful. Oh shit. So be careful here. Let's go, baby. If anyone else is like Ninja, super laggy. That's bottom tick shit, guys. If you got in at 18, make sure you pay yourself. We're in the seller's market here, so make sure you're paying yourself. If you're speaking to me on Discord, you're gonna have to chat inside YouTube, guys. Like I'm trying to trade myself, right? Can only keep ahead of so many chats, guys, whilst trying to trade myself. Wolf, I trade all day, every day, mate. I start in London and I finish in the New York close. I do them in 3-hour blocks. Alright, welcome to the family, bro, if you do join. No pressure if you don't want to. It's all good. It's all gravy, baby. So 18,150 is if you're holding runners, that's your terminus. If you're looking to get back in, I'll be waiting to see if you can get 5-minute continuation up at 82. Otherwise you're just holding runners now for blood. So for anyone who trades my CPI, like, you want to study what's happened today. This is like my classic fucking CPI. You've got it all. Like, it's all inside Red Pill Uni. It's all there. Everything that we've done is inside Red Pill Uni. So if you're wondering, like, how the F am I doing this? Well, it's because I backtested this shit to death. Right? So it's like second nature. So if you're holding positions, you're holding for 18,150, you're going to terminate, you're going to take your 300 points, you're going to go, thanks very much, X. I'll see you later. And then you can all go and tweet DTFX and say, how was your 5-handle scalp, bro? Fucking douche. If anyone's watching on Twitter, feel free to let me know if you bagged or not. Always like to hear those stories. Yeah, just blood now. Not even going to get a re-entry. You're not even going to get a re-entry, guys. I feel for you. I feel for you. Please, whatever you do though, if you have not already gotten this and you've not already bagged heavily, what you are going to do is not chase price. That's what you're going to do. You're not going to chase price. If you trade the red pill way, you wait for the very high. You're getting in on these, right? You're not chasing price all the way down here inside of a discount. If you've missed it, take it on the chin, right? Learn from today. Understand why we've been doing what we've been doing and apply it to your own trading, okay? So red pillars will know if price is super heavy, it's going to go out the discount side. Bosh. 79% on the discount side. Ideally, you would wait to see it get back up into 5-minute continuation. It didn't give you that. Price is incredibly heavy. This is indication that price is reaching for a target, and that's higher time frame liquidity, which is all down here. So this is going to go dry for this liquidity. Hence, 81.50 should be your low-hanging fruit objective, which is the rejection block on the hourly. All right, you with me? We all singing from the same hymn sheet. Good. Dive. So if you've bagged on YouTube and you want to be a top G, you can do supers now, right? So if you bag with me on stream when I do these live calls, you can now, in a sense, tip. There you go. Fucking tip me. Please, sir, can I have a tip? Right? Fucking life is karma. What you put out, you get back tenfold, right? So if you've just made 4 fucking G, respect your brother. Because all that does is just goes back into Red Pill Institution, which supports vulnerable people in vulnerable locations. So all the money that comes in through YouTube just going into that, the tip money, right? Exactly that, and a percentage of Red Pill membership goes towards that, right? So if you do that, it's very kind of you, right? We're full fucking circle, right? That's what it's about. It's not about take. This is my opinion. Run with it. Take it or leave it. If you don't like it, go somewhere else kind of attitude. Hell no. We're all about inclusiveness, right? Helping one another, right? And then giving back to people who are in a less fortunate position. That's the Red Pill way, right? So if you bagged today and you learned something, share the fucking love, right? And trust me, it will come back tenfold into your own life. Believe me when I say that. It will come back into your life tenfold. But it has to come from the heart. But you are holding a position. I want to see it get down to this hourly rejection block. And that's going to be me, oosh, signed, sealed, delivered. So did we pick the very high today, or did we pick the very high? Did not want to see it go above 77. Bosh, thank you very much. Yes, we had a little wickage, but we got in on the 15-minute. Lovely stuff, mate. Bosh. Pardon me. By the way, if anyone's else got laggy ninja, can you let me know? Because I seem to have laggy ass ninja. It's what it is. It's always what happens, right? Always what happens. People copy trade you, you're in trouble. Goes all laggy. So well done today if you've capitalised and you've gone short and you've bag-a-tagoed. Yeet. Happy days. So now what do you do? Right? If you're out, if you haven't got any contracts left. Oh, my guy, Ainsley, my guy. That's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. The next thing we are currently sponsoring is we're sponsoring Hampshire Football Club to do who are going on their tour of to Madrid to play Madrid Juniors or Madrid Academy. So we're sponsoring them. Right, that's the next thing. You know, some of their players come from disadvantaged backgrounds. So yeah, we'll do our part to help and support those. So Ainsley, that'll go towards that, mate. And you let me know when that comes back to you, Ainsley. What the hell? was that? I'm gonna have a meltdown on screen now. Oh, it's over. Woo! I did not know that was part of the parcel. I would not have put that request out there. Jesus, that was painful. So little did I know, if you donate, you also get a 3 minutes theme tune. Lesson learned. Don't do that when I'm mid-trade, because I'll kill you. You'll get banned. You'll get kicked. Oh, that was intense, wasn't it? It was like a little dinosaur jumping across the screen. Fucking wild. It'll come back to me when the Hampshire lads are victorious on Espagnol. Should we all go there and cheer him on? Who wants a trip to Madrid to watch them all play? We'll just go as Red Pill sponsors. And then we'll just give them a half-time team talk. Like, the thing is, like I said to Andy, I said, look, if they're shit, we can't have that. Like, right? We only sponsor winners, right? Whether they're disadvantaged or what, it doesn't matter. They've got to be winners, right? They've got to come from a winning cut cloth, right? The cloth of winners. Not Dweebyville, not Twitter Dweebyville, where everyone's like a fucking pumped up nerd, right? No, only listen to my point of view. No, you're an idiot, you're trash. Like, none of that shit. Right, they've got to be winners. Born winners. Right? So, this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Red Pill goes out there and we give those little shit knickers some half-time team talk. You know, if they're getting spanked by Madrid, we just go in there and go, hey, sit! Gros campeones, ¿dónde este? Sí. Sí. Get out there and kick some fucking shins, right? That's what you need to do. So that's what I'm suggesting, right? So I said to Andy, I said, look, if there's a half-time team talk and they're 2-0 down, get me on the old dog and bone. Get me on the old dog and bone. And we'll have a little chin wag. And we'll turn it around. Who knows? I might be the next Prem manager. Pep, eat your heart out, mate. Pep, Klopp, coming for you. Oosh. Right? We will play the most ticky-tacky tick you've ever seen. Oosh, 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 oosh. Alright, it's coming in from all angles. Alright? That's what we're about. Batch 01 on tour, yes sir. Yes sir, you don't know. You don't know. So if anybody talking about Batch, here's going to be my little It's going to be my little what do they call it? Pitch. Not pitch, it's the wrong word. Why can I not post inside this chat? I can't chat. Why can't I chat inside my own freaking chat? What have I done? Oh no. Are you guys still there? Are you guys? Have I been banned by my own chat? I think I might have banned my own chat. Restore chat. Sup, let's try this. Did you guys get that? Can you guys see sup? Can you guys see sup? See? See, senor? I don't know what just happened. Oh, God. They're coming after me. That's not gone either. Fuck off. Right, that's not working. Get off my screen. Come back. Sign in. Yes, it's me. How dare you question me? Back into here. Get rid of that. Bosh. Okay. Yeet. Boom. Docs. YouTube. Should be in. Right. There. If you want to get yourself some trading merch. That's where you want to get. That's the best trading merch you'll see. For traders. That there is. Alright. It's the best place. It's the best place. Alright, it's the best place. It's the best place. It's the best place. Well, that was a cheeky little bounce, wasn't it? Cheeky little bounce. What time is it here? 9:50. No, it's not. It's 10 o'clock. Oosh. Do we like that or not? What do you reckon, guys? I don't particularly enjoy that. So you got that. It's just stop music. That's a little 5-minute. So that's back up to fair value on the 15-minute dealing range. You get me? So you just want to be careful now. Right, alright. So if you're still holding runners, you're still holding runners. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed in that department. So a new hourly candle's just kicked off. Obviously gone through it. That's a continuation. So we don't need that anymore. Let's go on. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Need the toilet. Who bagged? Who bagged? What a question. Who didn't bag? Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Who bagged? Who's on the old twit? Is there anybody on twit? I don't even know how twit works. If anyone's on twit, give us a holler. Oh, I'm about to stop. Beautiful. Trader's Apprentice, if you are on here, broski, awesome work, mate. Really well done. Beautiful work, buddy. Bloody beautiful. So you're now back at 50% on the higher time frame on this 15-minute dealing range. You probably, the sensible thing to do would be to do what? What would be the sensible thing to do? What would be the sensible thing to do? Not a fucking thing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you've missed the trade this morning, the absolute monster, down from 3877, and if you've held it all the way down to 18176, then you ain't eating today, right? And this isn't done. So ultimately, I'm still looking for price to come and take out this low, right? I'm still looking for that. But we have to be mindful that it is likely to go into a period of shitsville, where it chops retail, because retail are fuming that they've missed out on this. They've got raped trying to short it, and now it's Who-Man's game. Just wah! Right. Whereas we, as professional traders, are getting in up here, driving it down to the lows, and then getting the F out of there whilst we sit back, munge on the old popcorn, and then just watch the carnage unfold. And if we happen to be in a position where we still have lambs out grazing on the yonder, on the fields, on the pastures, ready at any point for Gauxin to come out with a sniper and just pick one off, right? Just to kill it as a lamb to slaughter. Yet we can still allow that little thing to fatten up with the potential it runs down to our ultimate objective. Then that's what we do, eating our popcorn, right? We look out of our window, we look at this little sheep getting fat on grass. But no, just knowing that at any point, a pack of dogs could come out of nowhere and just chew the shit out of that sheep, right? Right? But we've already taken off the majority of our sheep to slaughter. Sorry for any vegans in the house, but if you're woke, you probably won't like me anyway. Right? And made your money. Okay, so now you're just sitting patient, waiting for a potential another opportunity to see how price unravels, how it sets up, to see if there's another opportunity. Not going, I'm not going to do it again. Going if but maybe potentially here if the moon decides to shine today. Theories. Right? No ifs, no buts. Going short here. Don't want to see above this high. That's the clarity you want, right? Not having any ambiguity in your trades. If there's any ambiguity, listen to that. That's your gut telling you, hold on a minute. But if everything is lined up, execute. For me, relax, chill. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we do have the bonds today, don't we? What is it? Is it the 30? Is it the 30-year today? Is it the 30 or the 10? It was the 30, wasn't it? No, it's the 10. 1 o'clock. Yeah. You're probably right, Gouts, mate. Good shout. At Uno Clocko. Live your life. I always forget who you are in Discord. Always forget who you are. Live your life. Some of you, your names are so detached from your Discord names. Like, I can't put 2 and 2 together. Can't see the gap fill line on the chart. What are you on about, bro? What are you banging on about? You losing your marbles? You losing your marbles, mate? You want some, do ya? What's going on? What are you talking about, gap fill lines? You right there, buddy? So back up to fair value. Actually, what the fuck is that? Right, alright. Fucking scratching my shit. Fucking thing. Live your life. Gap fill line on your chart. I'm not sure what you're talking about, bro. If you're talking about these lines, these are 15-minute highs and lows. So they were used during the CPI event, right? They were used during the CPI event. So this can come off. So this was using the 5-minute dealing range to trade price lower, going outside of a discount of the 5-minute dealing range, right? Bosh, right? So that can come off. This was the 15-minute dealing range, right? The high and low, which has it closed below, which closed below, right? So that can come off, right? There's your inverted fair value gap. So you've got H1 sweep, so you've got a potential H1 to M5, right? So your M5 is right here. Your 5-minute CPI. Right, 5-minute CPI. To the 3. All right, can you see how you've now got a divergence on this high? Where ES has gone and taken that high. Right, so that was originally that high. But this high here is now being taken out. Elon, I'm on YouTube, bro. There's a guy in Red Pill called Elon. Honestly, it's the small things in life that cheer me up. It's the small things. So you can see how ES has taken this high. This is making me head a sketch. Albeit, is that taken? Let me, one sec. No, it hasn't. No. So this would make me nervous going short with NQ not having taken that high. Which again is my delayed SMT. You no idea what that is? I'll teach it inside Ripple. Ripple. Yeah, so 56 would be my point of interest. 56. If it goes above that, I'll move to the sidelines. The old whole site number trash. Just bouncing back and forth around 18. What time are we now? So this is 10:10. 10:10. Yeah. 9:50. Just missed my entry. Sorry. You want some, do ya? So ultimately looking for price to come and take out this high, right, on NQ. So I'm looking at this little 1 minute CPI below the pivot high, which is supported by these order blocks to support price to get up into here, which is why I'm using this 1 minute dealing range, right? So this little inverted fair value gap supported by this order block, price coming back down to a discount to drive out the higher. You just want to make sure that, you know, if you are going to do this, because we're inside of a premium, that you're paying yourself inside of a premium. You know, so if you're going from here 93, you can pay yourself at 15. You know, that's 25 plus handles, right? And just rinse and repeat. Hold runners to take out the high.
Are we eating or are we eating? Are we eating or are we eating? Are we eating or are we eating?
Posh! It's going to take another little 20 points there. Anticipating it to get back up into here. But just a little scalp off this low. Taking the SMT on the high. Yes, sir. Feeding on those little gazelles. Somebody stop me. Posh. See ya. See ya. Here comes the wibbler wobbler. Little wibbler wobbler. The old wibbler wobbler. So personally moving to the sidelines. This is bullish here, guys. So you want to be careful now. I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try and short this up to. I took this long up to here, so I'm out now. So be very, very careful trying to short this now. It's gone through that 5-minute CPI, right? So it's more likely to use that as support than it is now to cut back through it. So be very, very careful trying to short this. It might give a little, you know, false pump. But be careful shorting it. Oh no. Not him again. How do I get rid of that fucking thing? What? Oh, Ainsley, my G. My guy, level 1. Yeet. Get some, Ains. Just get some. I love how the first thing he uses is the yeet. Puts the yeet out in chat. Yes, sir. Just a bit of fun, mate. It's peanuts. But I appreciate all the support and love. So thanks, mate. Bring a bit of a red pill chat to the YouTube chat. Why the fuck not? I got stopped. My runner got stopped on this this high up here. Time to shine. The more digestible chat, the more PC chat. Right. 5, 4. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at some. Should have held some of these runners long. Bit shit. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's kind of going against my daily bias now, which is bearish. So, kind of losing interest. Folks. What news have we got tomorrow? Let's have a look. Wednesday, 30-year bond auction. And PPR on Thursday. Bond auction, PPR on Thursday. Alright. You see what I mean? What I was talking about, how it's more likely to now use that as support than it is to get through it and then reject it again, right? Especially when if you go across here, you can see that ES was pumping through those highs, right? Should have held fucking 100 points. Safe trip home, mate. You're welcome. Catch you a bit later, bud. And obviously, thank you for your support as well. So, much appreciated. Didn't know you were in here, Andy. Je suis arrivé! Good stuff, mate. Well, your timing's terrible, but you know, better late than never. Bro, singing into RP Uni to download these sheets you're talking about. I've got to learn this. Bro, you're already in RP. Right, you're in RP. What's wrong with you, boy? There's a little 100 points off this little discount on the 1 minute using these as support. Oh, you got the initial short. Then you went, oh, fair enough. Made a couple of grands and then just went water dog. That's what life's about, bro. That's what life's about. Yes, sir. Now we just sit patient. Weird little day. Couple of G's on a combine. Yes, sir. That's how we do it. I never know if anyone's actually watching on Twitter. If you are, hello. I don't know if it was just sat there in silence. Must be kind of weird. You're always more than welcome to come jump in the old YouTube if you want to do that. It's up to you. It's up to you. Bum, 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 bum. So up to 62% on the daily. It's not for me, guys. Like, we're not really anywhere there in terms of a macro that I'd want to trade. For me personally, there's nothing really at 1040. You got 1050, not 1040. So it's not something I'll be engaging with right now. All right. We're also, if you remember, this is incredibly bullish down here, right? So I'm just going to sit patient. If something high probability sets up, we'll be first to know. But right now, I'm just sitting on what we've made this morning, not wanting to give any back. Just waiting. Just waiting. So has anyone got any questions? Red Pill members only. You can only ask me questions. Everyone else can either become a YouTube member or sit in silence. I didn't today, mate. Absolutely no chance I'd do that on a day like today. Absolutely no chance. That thing is flaky. It's flaky at the best of times. Throw in a bit of CPI volatility. Ugh. I don't know if anyone else suffered with it today, but my Ninja was super laggy, like really laggy. Like, imagine having that with like a, copy trading 20 accounts. Horrible. No thanks. I don't want that stress. I don't go near the 4 hour. I have no interest in the 4 hour. And it could well be a market maker buy model on this low. It could well be. But my macro is bearish, so I'm not going to be trading that. Hell no. Hell no. So we caught this short this morning, now I'm just waiting. Waiting to see what it wants to do. But I'm certainly not trading this. For me, this feels like inducement. We've also got the bond auction at 1. We've also got 30-year tomorrow, and then we've got PPI on Thursday. So, setting Tuesday high of the week. Would be my anticipation. 425. Yeah, I can see price getting up to 425. I wouldn't be trading it up there now. This is where you wanted to get in, but yeah, I can see it getting. Can definitely see it getting there, bro. If you're still holding positions, you can go for that. Oh, we got a little DTFX bot in here. Hilarious. Let's hear what you got to say, Francesco. Dave and I could not be any more different. We could not be any more different, bro. We are literally polar opposites. If you've just jumped on the stream, go back to this morning, where you just missed out on like 100, 150, 200 point move, and ask me whether we're the same as DTFX. Poop! I know you're kidding, Francesco. I know you are, mate. Each to their own, bro. Each to their own. I don't actually have a beef with it. I don't have a beef with it because I like the point I try and make is that I think certain people have certain predispositions which makes their personality suited to certain trading styles. So some personalities will suit a scalping strategy, right? What I have beef with is the approach to presenting that like it's like the be all and end all dog's bollocks on Twitter, when that is really potentially damaging for new traders. It's really damaging, right? It's really, really damaging. So all I try and do on Twitter is give people an alternate opinion and an alternate way to trade, which is not scalping, which is holding for range. And there are people who are better suited to trading range than there are people who trade scalps. And so to sit there on Twitter ranting on about in some overly arrogant way that he's the Don, he's the best, DTFX is the, it's the only way, yeah, but it's just BS. And I'll call out BS whenever I see it. Exactly. And that's the thing. I've literally got no issue with it. But as soon as you call it a micro scalp, it's like calling a Ferrari owner that they got a little willy, right? They get their backs up, right? It's just like you micro scalp. Just own it. It's just not a micro scalp. It's not. Just own it. It's okay. Don't get so angry. It's alright. It's just an opinion. So there's your 425. Whoever was going on about 425. Who was it? Francesco? Yeah, there you go, mate. So H1 breaker. X levels, bro. X levels. I have them on a different chart, Nano. Exactly. Just don't be so defensive about another man's opinion. No, I'm not really too bothered. Try a little short here. So 1050 macro. Looking to run down to this little SMT on this low. You see that we have here this divergence with ES on this low. So mitigation would be 36. So I'm just looking to take out this divergence on this low. Anybody else in this? Sorry guys, just got to answer this. Hello? Hi mate, I'm coming down. Which entrance? You at my back door, front door? Which one of you? Okay, alright. Leave it with me. I'll come down. Sorry guys, just had to nip off for a sec. Oh, sorry guys, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Time to shine. I've struggled to find a specific way to trade because there's so much noise in the industry. I'd just like to learn a methodical approach. I've come across here, watched some past videos, and I'm impressed. Yeah, bro. Like, if you like what you see, then I'm here for you, bro. Like, I can teach you how to change your life. Put it simple. Put it simple as that. So it's entirely up to you. I'm not here to force anybody to trade a certain way. I generally believe is, you know, if you find your way to me, it's meant to be. If you don't, it wasn't meant to be. It's absolutely fine. I'm not bothered either way. But you're more than welcome to join, guy. You're more than welcome to join. So NQ is the only one that's not taken this divergence on this low. You printing or are you printing? Posh! Going to pay myself there. I'm anticipating it to go and dive for this target now. So you want to be careful. Trade in tight ranges. You want to be mindful of this this old high inside this inefficiency, right? This is classic support and resistance. This is ICT support and resistance, right? An old high inside of an inefficiency in price, classic support and resistance. So be careful. If you're looking to drive price through, of old highs inside of old inefficiencies in price, especially when you're not completely at a level where you're anticipating price to reject from. All right. So this is just a little scalp back to that SMT on this low, right? So if we look at this and we look at this, right? We can see how ES has taken that low, NQ hasn't, right? You can see how ES has now taken that low, which will give you further confluence for NQ to eventually come down and take this low. It still didn't mitigate though. Mitigate was 36. So your little 1 minute dealing range is this. This is your 1 minute. This is your current 1 minute dealing range. So we're inside of a discount in a minute. That's now closed above that dealing range. Should make your alarms ring a little bit. There's the 5. Going to close it there. So I paid myself, re-entered. So that's my trade there. Just going to close it there. I don't like the fact that we closed above that 1 minute dealing range. So just a little scalp, nothing crazy. That's why it's always important to pay yourself. When this little 1 minute dealing range got closed above, like I don't mind like a wick's fine, especially as we had that unmitigated range on the 15-second up at 36, right? But as soon as the candle closed above that high, I'm a bit like meh, right? So now it's a case of, okay, well, you know, this could be going out of the premium side of the 5 minute, right? So then what I do is I go to my 5 minute, right? Here's my 5 minute. So this is my low to my high. Flip it. Right, and now we're going out, essentially going out the premium side of this 5 minute dealing range. Okay, now we've broken that one. That makes sense. So it just puts me off wanting to short the mitigation with the fact that we've now broken that one. I am still aware of this. You know, if it doesn't reject it and it still continues to peg higher, then I'll be looking at this as a target for later on. I might have just sold this too early, but that's just my it's just how I'm handling it. Yeah, good journaling, Francesco. Good to see you, mate. it's got more juice in it, this. So ES is now taking that high. So we've now got SMT tag, where you've got SMT in the high and the low. So 57. So basically, I'm looking at 57, which is 70.5 on the daily dealing range, which also coincides with being not quite, but I was talking about the weekly high, the weekly 79. So this is an immediate rebalance here. Looking to target that SMT on the low. It's just this SMT on the low. So we've got SMT tag essentially. Basically, what I want to see is price tag the high. Tag the high to go and look towards running this low. So at the moment I'm looking at 57, but I just want to tie it in with a macro. So you've got 11:30, which is a London close reversal. So essentially I'd like to see it tag up above this high around the 11:30 macro. So I teach all this stuff inside of Red Pill, mate, but it was mitigation. And also we've still got this divergence on the low, right? That's still in play. So this is still not being tagged. It came down here, flirted with it, but it didn't take it, right? So ultimately I'm looking to get price down to take that SMT on the low. But looking to time it with a macro. I got out when we closed above the 1 minute. As soon as we closed above the 1 minute, the bias changed to looking for it to take this high. Also with the new SMT on this high. If this all sounds a little bit much to you, it will be. It's all taught inside Red Pill, mate. So my point is, you got to be careful. You know, now that we've broken the 1, now we're in a bullish profile. That price isn't just gonna go out the premium side of a 5 minute. All right, so we broke on the 1, but came back down to a 5 minute premium. So if price is hella bullish, it's just gonna go outside the premium on the higher time frame, which is what we're getting now. If it's weak, it would have respected this to continue. Take it easy, Francesco, mate. Good stuff, mate. This is what you'd want to see. This is delayed SMT. So this is NQ catching up on that high, and not ES not taking that high out. A M D. So 11:30 coming up here, lunch macro. 70.5 on the daily. If it goes through 57, I'll be done. Just want to see it get back down, take out this low. If it can't do that, then I'll just wait for the PM session. Wait to see if it gets back up into that order block, inside the breaker block. So if you're short up here, just make sure you're paying yourself on the way down, right? It's got 20 points for you. It's $400 if you took it. Just holding to see if I can take out this low. This little divergence down here. Die, baby. Die. Are you guys bagging or are you bagging? I just gave you the very high. No drawdown. Zilch. This fucking thing does not want to die, does it? We've got another SMT on this low now. Okay, hell. If you've bagged with me on stream today, guys, consider smashing the old like. It means a lot when you guys are up for that. Thank you muchly. Thank you greatly. Ah, posh. Is your inverted fair value gap? Price should respect these order the premium PD arrays now, right? So it should respect that order block. Ah, posh. We're not done yet. How do I say your name phonetically in English? Pahaki. Pahaki. I hope that'll do, mate. I hope that's close enough. Don't take offense. Bar and bottom. Please tell me that's a joke. I'm from Russia. Ah, okay. Okay. What is it? What's Russian? Is it Privyet? Privyet? Is that right? Privyet? Privyet? I think that's right. Privet. There you go. See how well traveled I am. See how well traveled I am. Just this multilingual trader. I mean, just borderline fluent, mate. I'm borderline fluent. Come on. Name a language, I can say hello. I got you covered. So I'm out of that trade now. So yeah, you go and find me someone who's you find me someone who's got that high, and come back when you found them. You come back and let me know when you find them. Hey, you let me know when you come back and find them. There you go. There's your low. So that's going to be it, guys. We are yeeting. We are eating. There we go. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you've bagged your 50 handle trade live again. That's your little PM session trade. We caught this CPI trade monster. We've caught this short to our SMT low. We printed. Boosh! So guys, if you want to show your appreciation and love, you can do by becoming a member. Because if you become a member, I respect you, and so I will answer your questions first. If you're not in Red Pill, for example. But if you want to chat to me on YouTube, what is it, £2.99 a month or something. All that money goes towards impoverished children and the charity work that we do inside the Red Pill institution. So if you want to do that, it'd be very kind. Pay it on forward. That's what I like to do. I like to give out to then help other people, right? So if I help you, you help me to help other people. That's how it works, right? That's the circle of life. Okay, that's the circle of life. So if you want to ask me questions, in-depth questions about certain topics, obviously I do that inside Red Pill. But if you have certain topics about market structure or all that kind of stuff, and you want to get fun with the old emojis, you can do that. All right, just become a little tier 1er. All right, up to you. But that's how the world works, guys. That's how the world works. So there's your little 50 handles. If you're holding runners, you can. 87 would be a little target for you. If you're still holding runners beyond here, I'd be careful beyond 87 if I were you. Exactly, essentially where we just bounced. Why am I saying 87? Because this is all the way back down at the premium side of this weekly dealing range. All right, so you just want to be careful. So we rejected, as we said, to the tick, the premium side of the daily dealing range. We had a little SMT on the low. We had SMT tag. If you don't know how to do SMT, that's what I have a PhD in. So I can help you there if you want to learn how to trade SMT. But that's going to be my session, guys. That's going to be it. So I hope you found value. If you have any questions, I'll hang around for a bit. If you want to chill out, if you want to ask me anything, we can do that. Have a little chin wag. Otherwise, I'll wrap it up here. Up to Uzi. It's up to Uzi. But let me know who bagged on that trade on Red Pill. I just want to know who bagged. Just let me know. Is this worthwhile? Is it worthwhile me coming on YouTube? Am I actually helping people or not? If I'm not helping people, I'll just stay back inside Red Pill. I don't know. I don't know if this is helping. Is it basically just Red Pill on stream? Like, what is it? How are we doing? Are we bagging or not? So we got Wolf bagged. Boom. Adam Hepburn, you're Red Pill, mate. I'm pretty sure you're Red Pill. I recognise your name. Time to shine. Did you bag Time to Shine? I don't think you are. What about Mr. Privet? What about our Russian dude? Did you bag Russian dude? That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know. Is it worthwhile or not? Anybody on Twitter? Did anyone Twitter back? Anybody on Twitter back? Adam Hepburn, 1 lamb to slaughter. That's how I know that guy has been with me a while. All right, lamb to slaughter. Yeah, man. Thanks. Good shit. Good stuff, Time to Shine. Welcome to the family. We look forward to seeing you on the other side, bro. Look forward to seeing you on the other side. Gonna take the plunge. Head first, mate. It's the way you wear. It's the way into everything in life, right? Just go head first. Right, straight off the top board. If you're that kid, when you go to a swimming pool, you'd look at the diving boards and you would go, I'm going to go off the smallest one first to make sure it's safe. Right, you probably won't do very well at trading. Okay? You want to be that kid who, when he turns up at the swimming pool, he looks up at those diving boards and he goes, fuck, I wonder if I can bomb off the top one. I wonder if I can run and bomb off the top one. Right. So just jump in head first, bro, and learn. You learn from your mistakes. I can tell you, Red Pill is not one of those. So that's enough shilling on my part. Top one or don't even bother, exactly. You know, you can go do your talk. And what I would say is DTFX, right? DTFX's course is probably like the bottom diving board, right? Probably like the bottom diving board. I mean, he might even be, you know, where you just like sit on the side of the swimming pool and just slide in. Like, that's probably DTFX, right? Just, is it cold? Right? Just slide in. And you might have like Tox or something like that on the lower, you know, the lower diving board. And then you probably got some other ones out there. And then you got Red Pill. Red Pill. which is the top diving board that you aspire to jump off and get involved with, that's Red Pill. All right. So don't take me too seriously. I'm only missing. But if you want to join, you're more than welcome. Right? Anybody got any questions for me before I go and make myself something? A little something to eat. A little something. Here's your chance. I'm going to go dip back into Red Pill. No? Alright guys, it's been fun. Oh, is it cheeky to ask if there are any vouchers? Yes, there fucking is. Yes, there is. There's only one time we do, I do like a discount, and that's basically on New Year's Eve. That's it. And trust me, it's fucking cheap enough. It's fucking dirt cheap. But the thing is, I don't need the money. It's there literally just to keep the wheels turning, right? You know, if you can't shell out $400 to change your life for a lifetime membership, then I can't fucking help you, right? So my philosophy in life, in anything I do in life, right? If I'm going to do business with you in anything, and I have other businesses, if I'm going to do business with you, there has to be something on your side that you are contributing. All right? There has to be a little bit of something on the line, because if there isn't, it's not earned, and you're not full in. I want people who are full in. And Red Pill is full of the most savage traders that I've seen. There are some unbelievable traders inside of RP. And it's not because the thing is free, trust me. So I put a small amount, it's not a huge amount, a small amount in order to get yourself through the door. Because then I know that you actually mean it and you want to be there. And you're not just there just to put in, are we going up or are we going down? Shit in chat, right? You genuinely want to learn, so that's why it's there, all right? But it's not fucking stupid money. That's the trade-off, right? You either do it or you don't. I don't care. But that's the barrier to entry. Anybody else got many questions? You don't have to. It doesn't have to be about a fucking Red Pill. Like, it can be about anything. I don't want to be. I don't want to get the whole abuse of me just shilling your server. I literally, I will say now, I could not care less if you join or you don't. Hand on heart, I'm here to help people. Can I help? Yay, nay? Manchester United or Arsenal? What do you think? What the fuck do you think, mate? Bearing in mind that I'm a southerner and I was born in the 80s. I'm a southerner and I was born in the 80s. So who do you think I support? Manchester United, bro. 100. I'm a 80s born glory hunter. Deal with it. Right? Deal with it. Manchester United all the way. Bosh, get some. Get some. Right? The old Eric Cantona. Fucking God, that guy is like, if I was a footballer, I'd want to be Cantona. Right? Just, you know, the days when you'd watch TV and Cantona would just go and scissor kick some fan in the stands. Those were the days. Right? Those were the days. Peter Schmeichel running out like a starfish. Yap Stam headbutting people just for fun. Those were the days. Roy King giving it some, having it large. With, what's his chops in the tunnel? Patrick Vieira. That was football. That's when it was enjoyable. None of this BS that we get now, woke football. Oh, Oh, did he call me child? Did he call me a sissy? Did he call me a sissy? Shut the fuck up. Just play the game. Yeah, but don't hold that against me. If you're an Arsenal fan, I feel sorry for you. Even though I do have a lot of time for Ian Wright. I do have a lot of time for Ian Wright. He's the best thing that came out of Arsenal. Ian Wright. Got a lot of time for Ian Wright. He's a good bloke. What dude? Which dude? Which dude? What, Ian Wright? Ian Wright, right. Ian Wright was top. He was a top bloke. He still is a top bloke. Still is a top bloke. So yeah, I just hope Man United gets a new stadium. That's all I hope, right? That's all I hope. Does Man United gets a new football stadium? You know, with these new punks that'll come into town, the old Ratcliffe and all that sort of stuff. I'm excited for the future. I hope they bring back tackling. That's my biggest thing. I kind of get bored with football. I don't really watch any other game. And to be fair, I hardly watch TV. But if I'm ever going to watch football now, then it'll just be a United game, you know. Everything else bores me to death. Bores me to death. Seriously, bro, that's like modern football. Like, I mean, you gotta have shin pads with your own face on them. I mean, imagine going to a photo shoot, and they're like, "Oh, so what you having your picture for taken today, Jack Grealish? What you having done today, Jack?" And he turns around and says, "Oh, well, you know what, Dave? I'm having my face taken so I can put it on my shin pads. And then I'll stick it in my sock. Oh, what? Do you remember in the 80s? It's not even a shin pad. It looks like a little diary. And then they get it and they're like, you know, poking it down their socks. Look at my picture. Do you remember shin pads in the 80s? It was like having a tree trunk. I swear it was part of army issue wear, right? It was bulletproof. It was like 3 inches thick. It went from the top of your kneecap down to the bottom of your shin. Not only that, there was little round bits which go around your ankle on this little ankle sock, because you knew you were about to go into battle. Now you literally get like a little... It's like a little card wallet. It's ridiculous. With their face on it. Everything about football I hate these days. Sorry, I'm going on one. But it's true. It's like the personification of wokeness. Football has become just woke. Everything about it is woke. Hate it. Right. I'm going to get off before I just lose one on YouTube. So guys, it's fun chilling out with you. We'll do it again Tuesdays, Thursdays, right? If you want to jump into our PLC on the other side, yeet, welcome to the family. If not, take it easy. It's been fun. And I'll see you on the next one. But until then, take it easy, trade safe. Abush! Yeet! Let's get some little things going. Abush! Abush! Bring out the lobsters! Alright, take it easy, guys. Yeet.